Hello? Hello. Let me just adjust that volume real quick. That seems good. Hello. It's been a little while. It's finally out. New animation. Been working on it for well, you know, like over a year now. It's out there. Link in the description if you happen to have not seen it yet. I imagine if you're here right now, you probably have. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you that are tuning in. We're just gonna do a chill, relaxing drawing stream tonight. Probably gonna go pretty late till probably everybody goes to bed, because I imagine a lot of you guys probably go to bed at a decent time. I am something of a nocturnal creature. I wake up at around this time and then just kind of work through the night. So we're just gonna see how long we go. I'll be live as long as there's people coming along to pay attention, I guess. I have a couple of activities that I wanted to, that I planned. I don't know how well they're gonna go. Thank you for the compliments. And all I mean, the reception on the animation has been pretty great so far. I mean, it's only been a week, and it's at, let me just take a little check over it. Very nearly 1,400 views. Very cool. So I guess now would be a good time to mention one of the activities. For those of you who are here for my last stream, you may remember a certain beverage. Can I get a translucent picture of this? That would be just spectacular. Close enough. The dreaded spicy Mountain Dew. It's not good. It's very bad. They're still selling it, amazingly. I thought it would be dead in the water within, like, a couple months. It's been... How long has it been? It's been a while, and they're still selling it. I don't know who's buying it. Well, clearly I bought it once, anyway. But, I still have a 12-pack here with me that I was planning on using for a, another hot air stream, for those who are here for the hot air game stream. It's, it was quite a, it was fun. It was fun. I'd like to do more streams like that. I don't know. It's fun. It was a good time. But I don't know if I want to do a lot of those in quick succession. Have I had the fruitcake do? Is that a thing? What is that? Fruitcake Mountain Dew? That's not like their seasonal, like, holiday Christmas dew, is it? Oh my god, it's coming up. It's a real thing. Oh my god. Oh, Christ. Is this a new thing? Oh god. Ugh. It's real. It's not sure. I think it's a WebM that I got off of. Come on. This ought to do it. It's another WebM. God damn it. Can I get a PNG, please? There it is. This is real. It's a real thing. Dear God. What does that say there? Oops. Give me the picture. With a blast of artificial fruitcake flavor. Have they just doubled down on like shit flavors? Did the spicy do well enough for them to be like, all right, they clearly don't care about the taste anymore. They'll just buy it for the novelty. We've entered like Bean Boozled level of Mountain Dew and like soft drinks. That is vile. I don't know if it was offered to me at a party, I'd probably have it, but I don't know if I want to buy that. That sounds not good. Oh dear. Browser plugin to download PNGs. That would be nice. I didn't prepare for this at all. This is going to be very off the cuff kind of stream. How do I feel about the Space and Dream flavored Cokes? I don't drink Coke. I have not tried I've heard like Coke Starlight, right? I've heard it's supposed to be like cotton candy Coke. I just don't like the taste of Coke. I'm not a fan. I'm not even really a big fan of Pepsi anymore. I'll drink Pepsi, but it's like I don't love straight cola. I used to like it a lot, maybe a couple years ago, but my palate is starting to change. It's I don't know. I mostly just drink either the original or the Voltage Mountain Dew now. I'll watch your new video when I just woken up, like I couldn't even see properly and how my brain was off. It was so amazing. Love your mixed media. Thank you so much. It's I'm really happy to finally have it out there, and it's been almost nothing but positive comments. It's been really excellent. It's like I can't even say like it's not doing as well as I expected. It's at nearly 1,400 views right now. Let me just refresh. Yep, and that's my third best performing video according to YouTube analytics, relative to how long it's been out. So that's really good. Yeah, I'm happy. Reading chat here. A lot of soda just tastes like chemicals and sugar. It's very true. Even too much Mountain Dew and I start to get like, okay, that's enough. I've been drinking a whole lot more water. lots and lots. I actually bought like glass jugs. I've learned. I used to have this big plastic jug, right? That I would go to a place with the public water, and I just fill it up with water, right? And take it home and be like a filthy water thief and just taking water for myself from public places. But after a while, the jug, it's like a big jug. It's like a 2-liter jug. The jug started to smell funny, and it wasn't like a case of like I didn't wash it. It started to smell like decaying plastic, and that's exactly what it was. Apparently, you're not supposed to keep disposable plastic bottles because they're designed to decay. So if you keep disposable plastic water bottles and fill them up with water, you're basically just getting a bunch of plastic with that. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna be sick. So I ended up buying some nice glass jugs. Yeah, I was very upset to learn about that. That's something I've been doing for a while, and I only just recently realized that. I'm glad I realized it at some point, anyways. The video was amazing. It was truly captured the energy of Drive 45's music vertigo. Thank you. It was it really was the first instance I can think of where I thought of this. I'm sure a lot of the artistic chat members may agree. When you're listening to a song and you imagine that video in your head, that like your own artistic rendition of what the song means to you, but it's only in your head. You can't put it out there unless you like actually put it out there, like animate it and put it into a visual medium that people can understand. And this is the first time I feel like I truly captured what was going on in my head, and I put it out there, and it came out in a way that I'm pretty proud of. Thoughts on Sprite Cranberry? I have not had Sprite since I was like 10. The only time I would ever have Sprite is when I went to McDonald's, and it would be my second choice. My first choice would be the Powerade, which I didn't even like either. My second choice was Sprite. Not a fan of Sprite. I mean, it's been 10 years. I don't even remember what it tastes like. You know, it's like a very watered down kind of citrusy soda, from what I remember. Animation hard, but I like it. Very true. Very true. It's only hard if you want it to be good. But speaking of that, I'm gonna get to drawing eventually, but there's a lot of questions in chat that I want to get to, and it feels good to just chat, and drawing and talking is hard. My next project I'm working on right away. I have like a timeline of or like a what's the MCU timeline. Remember I had an MCU timeline that I had for like videos? That thing is a little bit, I mean, it's still stuff I want to do, but it's like it might as well be a a goddamn what do you call it? I can't think of the. It's not. Most of that stuff, don't expect it for like years. it's gonna be a while. Do you have any opinions on ska music? Ska music. I don't have any strong opinions on it. Is what's his name? Will Wood? Is he considered ska? I like Will Wood music. just like the MCU. That's right, exactly. I definitely get that experience of visualizing animation development music. I don't have the time to bring them into reality though. I'm glad that's something that people can relate to. It's just, you have it in your head of something, a cool vision of what you want for the song, but sometimes it's just way too ambitious to put into a medium to make it in a way that does it justice in your mind as well. Like, it's so easy to just imagine the pictures in your head how you want them to. And that's the mentality I've come to realize with these projects. It's like, I see it in my head, I'm like, it should only take this long. Then the other part of my brain's like, no, take that estimate, multiply it times 5, and that's pretty much where you're going. Because that's how I imagine the Avenues video would have taken, like, maybe 5 months tops. It ended up taking way longer than that. Speaking of Will Wood, I have a song of his in mind that I have one of those wacky little projects in my head of for one of his songs that would be just so insanely ambitious that I would need a team of people. It would not happen. It would take so much frame by frame animation. The thing about the Avenues video that made it go a little bit quicker was the mixed media. The mixed media was kind of a double-edged sword. It took a while to swap between styles and like figure out how to make each thing look good. Like, let me see if I can pull up this would be a good time to pull up Premiere, and maybe I can grab the file and we can go frame by frame, and I can do a little commentary. Yeah, let's do some commentary. And I'll get into the drawing in a moment. Oh dear, Adobe is screaming at me. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. How did that happen? Well, let's see if I can just ignore that. Yeah, and then... Oh, there's Premiere up there. I still have it in the, Yes, alright, cool. Okay, can I... Oh, it's gonna probably be loud. I'll just turn down the Premiere volume. And let me get to a point where I can still see chats. Let's scooch this over here, scooch this right here, bring this here. Let me check chat. The chat's kind of blowing up. Let's see here. Did I miss anything? First you've ever heard of Will Wood? Will Wood's good. There's not all of his music's for me, but he has some real bangers. One song in particular, I'm not gonna say it in case I ever do end up taking on the project, but one of his songs, it's really long too. It's like 6 minutes. It would take so much work, but I have a really vivid Avenues-like video in mind for one of his songs. Don't expect That's not like a promise. Do not even expect that to ever come out. But it's something that I would love to do at some point. It's something I'd love to think about doing, but actually doing it, I'd probably hate myself. That's how I felt doing this video, the Avenues video sometimes. It's like, wow, I hate this, and I just want it to be done. But, we got there in the end. What I love most about there is so many mediums throughout the video that levitate through it, given that charm. Thank you, thank you. I'm really happy with everybody. Everybody seems to enjoy the video. I'm very happy. And above all, I'm just glad to finally have it out there. It's a really good, like, I don't think I've felt this satisfied after posting a video in a while. AIM Kids animations look like the animations I imagine when I listen to music. Oh, AIM Kid, isn't that the animator that does like the really smooth, like, he did a Jack Stauber thing, didn't he? And 100 gecs. Your videos are very yummy. I love the multimedia stuff you do. What is your favorite to make for the channel? Video essays, animations, or more weird vids like the Rossi's Wonder Rap Rats Let's Play? That's a good question, because I like to do all that stuff, and that's kind of a bad thing in terms of YouTube, because YouTube does not like diversity. YouTube, above all, from what I've heard, values consistency above diversity. So, and I understand that. You subscribe to a channel for one thing, you expect it to be that one thing, but then they end up doing a bunch of things, and you're like, that's not the thing that I subscribed for. Unsubscribed. But, you gotta, like, take into mind that there's a person behind each of those channels, and there's lots of different things they want to do, which, as a viewer, I've been in that mindset. Is like, well, I don't care about this, but I'll be subscribed. I can't think of an example of somebody I'm subscribed to. Maybe, like, it might be a bad example, but Angry Video Game Nerd. I just watched a video essay about him, where he'll do a bunch of different stuff. Bless his heart. But the only thing that ever really gets any views is his Angry Video Game Nerd show, which is a shame, because he tries doing so many different things, and they all just fall flat, and it's a bummer. But where was I going with this? What is your favorite to make for the channel? I guess if I had to pick favorite, I do like making animations. Well, I like posting animations. I don't know if I love animating. It's kind of a love-hate relationship. That's a tricky one. I'd like to do a whole lot more animations in the future. There's a lot of projects animated that I have in mind. I just need to think what I want to prioritize. This is a very uncertain point here. The next thing I want to do, I will say, I think I was getting to this earlier and I got tripped up. I'm doing another animation, and it's not going to be like, oh no, another animation. It's going to take another year. Now, this is an animation I'm going to do with the express purpose of seeing just how quickly I can put out an animation and still be somewhat happy with it. This isn't going to be like a serious like a music video or anything like that. It's going to be very quick, and it's going to be an animated moment from another content creator. So it's going to be another fan what would you call it? Like a fan animation, I suppose. We're gonna try and I'm casting a big net. I'm throwing out a big net, trying to net some net some other communities in. I feel like I gotta get a whole bunch of people, and then I'll knock him out with my original stuff whenever we get there. I do have lots of original, like purely original ideas that I'd like to do. It's just had this face up here in the background this whole time. I think we could get rid of the welcome now. We'll just get rid of this. Take this. Guess we'll just. Just go here. That's a good frame to. Yeah, it's pretty good. What was I saying? I got sidetracked. There's a lot in chat that I haven't. Let's see. What's yep. It's very easy to give up on projects. Glad you finished it. Yes, there were many times where I felt I almost considered. There was a point when Lee Thompson of the Short Fests asked me for an animation, and I wasn't even halfway through Avenues yet, and I'm like, okay, let me. This will be my motivator to finish it, and I had a month. I was like at about, let's see. I think I was like right here. And this is a very fitting emotion because this is where I was in the video. A minute and let's say 17 seconds in of the 3-minute video. And I had a month left to complete it before the Short Fest, and I only got to the halfway point here, where she freaks out, spiral, can't remember, and that's all I was able to finish before the deadline. And at that point, I considered just leaving it there and ending it there. But I was just way too. I was too deep. I could not just give up there. I had already invested. I had already bought. Where is it? I had bought these. I had bought. I illustrated and sent for little playing card sized credit cards for this part of the video. So I was already too far in to give up. So the reason I stopped streaming is because I needed that extra time to really double down on getting this thing finished, because if I had kept slacking off, it just never would have gotten done. Let's see. I've been watching Avenues over and over again. I forgot to mention one of the activities. I brought up the spicy Mountain Dew. I don't know where the picture went, but one of the things I wanted to do. Where is? Now that there's a fairly decent amount of people here, it's probably a good time to bring this up. Avenues, my video of Avenues is currently at 1,388 views. If we can get that up to, let's say, how many people here? Let me just double check. I don't want to highball or lowball this. We got like 12 people. All right. I'm gonna highball it because I don't really want to do this, but if we can get it to 1,488 views, a whole 100 views up from that, I will drink an entire can of spicy Mountain Dew. That is the challenge. That is the ongoing challenge here. And we'll see. We'll keep that in the back pocket for now and see how that goes. But there's that. I do have that 12-pack. I put a couple in the fridge. So however you want to do it, share it around. Fucking I wouldn't recommend like view bombing it yourself with like refreshes. I don't even know if that works correctly. I think there might be like some kind of YouTube thing in line to prevent that. But again, we'll see how that goes. AimKid does a lot of animations for Lemon Demon songs. Yes, I know who that is now. Very good animator. Very, very smooth. How do you get over procrastination? Oh, my laptop, start animation, and then waste hours scrolling through social media. Thing is, I do basically that same exact, I have that same exact problem. Maybe not exactly. I kind of despise social media. I still use it, but I do end up just see myself drifting off from the thing I'm doing. I'm like, oh, I gotta shake out of it. I just think about, I just kind of envision that finish line. Isn't that what they say when you want to like win a race or something? You want to envision the finish line. And I just imagined having it done and how good it would feel. And that was the feeling I just felt onto, like I held on to that and just did it. Oh. Whoops, what the hell? Opened up another tab by accident. I just recently unsubbed for PewDiePie, which was a difficult choice. I just don't like him in his content more. He feels disconnected from the audience now. I've not watched a PewDiePie video since like 2012, probably. He went from like gameplay to like reaction videos. Isn't that like most of what he does now? He just does like reaction videos and like weird commentary on like memes and stuff. I've not. It's so fun hearing another animator talking about animating. Like it's there's a good animator who I've seen that I have that same feeling with the 3D stuff. Halfway through the video, you'll realize, or you'll notice rather, that very slowly 3D aspects start to get introduced. I guess I might as well make this full screen. And I'll put in my little guy here. Oh wait, he's probably... Yeah, there we go. We'll add him there to make it less static. Very slowly, more 3D stuff gets introduced. First there was this. I didn't even know how to operate Blender at this point. I didn't even keyframe this globe. It was like I recorded this in OBS and I rotated it with my cursor and just recorded the frames of me rotating the globe with my cursor, and I just chroma keyed it out because I did not understand how to keyframe anything in Blender or do anything. I barely knew how to texture in Blender. That was hard enough on its own. You can see that little tear there as well. And at this point, you can start to see we get a little bit more, ever so slightly more sophisticated with the 3D. And this is when I learned how to keyframe. There was a point where I bought a laptop so that I could take my work with me for the Avid. I did a lot of work on this video on my laptop. Like, probably close to 50% of the video was done on this laptop I have. Let me see. I got some more chat. Animation is kind of painful and tedious in the process, but so gratifying once it's done and plays out like you imagine. Very true, very true. Has anyone really been far even as to use even... I don't know what that... what? 12 people in this chat are trapped in a tiny room with only one plate of cheese to keep us alive. That sounds like a horror, a Rap Rat-esque horror scenario. PewDiePie does vlogs now. Okay. I mean, he's probably living his best life. He doesn't have to play horror games anymore. I mean, if I was him, I'd probably just pursue what I wanted instead of retreading old ground. Can't stay the same forever. It's stupid for something this good to be this underviewed. I appreciate that extremely. I've come to terms with how the vicious YouTube system works. Unless you are already well established, which I mean, I'm probably, I mean, it's very cliche, but I am that niche micro celebrity that they that's what they call themselves, right? The niche micro celebrity. I'm not gonna get gangbuster views, even if you're like an actual niche micro celebrity, like Pleasantries, for instance, who makes absolutely stellar videos. He can have a million view video, and then some of his recent stuff gets like less than 100K. It's strange. I sent the vid to everyone I know. I'm very... Well, let's see what how the view count's doing. Let's see. Let's refresh. Seems about the same. I forget what it was last time, but it seems about the same. Maybe... Let me check my YouTube Studio. Sometimes YouTube Studio has a more accurate count. Whoa. Oh, hey. Actually. We have gone up quite significantly. Maybe we've gone up significantly too fast because it's not updating on YouTube, but YouTube Studio does say we've broken 1,400 views, which is awesome. That is very cool. Thank you for that. Did notice there was more CGI as it went on. Was modeling and animating in Blender tough? I've attempted getting into Blender, but it's so intimidating. The most I've modeled is a frog. So, yes, it does look very intimidating at first. I'm not going to act like I'm an expert because I am still a basic bitch when it comes to Blender, but once you learn the basics, the very bare-bone basics, this is me learning keyframes, and I'm like, oh, I can make things move I can make shapes move. That's interesting. I can work with that. Then get a little further. Then I tried modeling more complex shapes. This is all modeled by me. Nothing imported. Like, I think there's somebody who I showed this to was like, this kind of looks like a pre-made asset. No, that was, I mean, it's a simple shape. I'm not gonna act like it was like, oh man, I made this and I'm proud of it. It's a simple shape, but I did I did make this. I made this little stands. River herself is a 3D object. She's a 2D plane kind of put into the 3D space. Learning how to do this was absolutely this was game changing here. Being able to do this 2D plane animated. You might not see it, but her eyes do move around here. Getting this figure here to look like this was tough. There's a modifier called Boolean in Blender where you're able to squish a shape into another shape and then target the shape you've smushed into the other shape, and then Boolean will like cookie cut out the shapes. And learning how to make that work correctly was a bit of a chore, but it's if you take a week to watch a couple of tutorials, you'll be impressed with how much you're able to do. If you I would start very small. Like this was, you can actually see my baby steps in real time. I mean, we got the fucking not even keyframed globe up to the keyframed road here. It's just a cylinder with a texture on it. Up to actual keyframes, modeled objects. Whoops, went too far. I want to say there was a problem with the when you see a little touch that hard to catch, but she does get like bent when she gets flicked. I think I had to make a whole brand new model for that. It was kind of annoying, but it was worth it. Also, every one of these have shadows that I had. These were not Blender shadows. These were like PNG images that I put into Premiere and just frame by frame added. You could see a little bit of that. If you look at it too closely, it starts to look a little jank. But I did put the whoa, my voice. I did put those in by hand in Premiere. Then it was at this point where I was like, oh, I can do some interesting stuff with Blender. See, this hand here it was everything here might look impressive, but it's like not at all sophisticated. This is the most rudimentary Blender stuff you could do. This background here is like a couple of circles and the background here. This pair of eyes are attached by a parent object. There's like a little cylinder. Like imagine the eyes of a Furby, right? They're attached by like a, maybe that's a weird thing that only I'm. They're attached by a cylinder in the middle here. Are you able to see my cursor? Is my cursor visible on? It should be, right? There's a cylinder like right here. And that's the parent object. And these two eyes are attached to that parent object, so they'll move with the cylinder. And you can keyframe the irises and the eyelids separately, and they'll still move with the cylinder. And that same kind of mentality here. This is me learning parents. So if there happens to be a Blender expert in chat, I'm probably gonna sound like a baby. But this is my basic understanding. The parent object, attaching things to a parent will have the objects you attach them to follow the parent. Like this palm here is the parent of this thumb, this part of the finger, and this part of the finger. So it's just a matter of keyframing things how you want them to move, and they'll still just follow the parent. And it sounds complicated, but it makes animating really fast. Like this was by no means hard. This was done in like a couple of days. This was very simple animation. And it worked out really well, I think. Not to toot my own horn. But this whole 3D thing was done in like a week or two. It was you might notice how there's a lot more 3D towards the ends. Because of just how... Okay, this scene, I will say this scene here, this took a really long time. I'll get into that in a second, but... bottom line is a lot more 3D in the ends, because it was a lot easier to do, and it looked really nice, I think. And it just... I feel like it worked in making the end look a lot more climactic. It's been a second since I looked at chat. Let's look. How do you find animation maps like Reopal? I would love to collaborate one of those. How do I find animation maps? Like, excuse me. Getting into, like, reanimated collaborations? I was approached by, the organizer of that. I believe it's Exits Here. I think I saw him in chat earlier, but they approached me about it, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. So, I mean, I would probably, like, maybe there's like a subreddit for like reanimated collabs, or like, I don't know. That's you know, speaking of which, that is another one of the things that I wanted to throw into my twisted web of MCU garbage. All right, Adobe is screaming at me. I think it wants me to pay for Adobe Premiere. I kind of wanted to do a reanimated collab, because that sounded like a good way. Not only did it sound fun, but I feel like that's a good way to, like, grow the community and bring in some more animators, people who are interested in animation. I have a couple of ideas. We joked about the farting rapping dog reanimated. I don't think that's going to happen, but I do have something in mind for a reanimated. It might be kind of weird, because I kind of want to animate a lot of it myself. Selfishly, I want to take a lot of the scenes for myself. But I don't know. It's possible. It's a possibility. I wouldn't mind taking, like, suggestions for what we could do for a reanimated, because that sounds like a pretty good idea. Hey, what's this? That's weird. Could you take some frames from your animation into DALL-E 2 and let the AI extend the image? Is that one of the free ones? If anybody wants to do that and they have it, go ahead. That would be interesting. I don't know. this would be a good one to try it with, like the lobby here. Let me get into this. This lobby here took so long to get the way I wanted it to. I think this came first. This is one of the first like real 3D sets that I had made. I think this came second. This is a lot easier because this building back here, a lot of simple shapes, and I had learned the cell shading technique by that point. That this wasn't too hard. There were little janky things I had to sort out, but it ended up working. And all these backgrounds back here are all flat PNGs in the back. This lump here is also just like a little oval, and river is just like a flat plane in front of it. All these files for this are on my laptop, so it would be hard to bring this over and show you. And even then, it wouldn't look quite right. This carpet here took so long for me to get it looking like it had a texture, and then figuring out how to get this texture to kind of move when the song ramped back up. I knew that was something I wanted to do, but getting it to look this way, the way I wanted it to, took so long. And just the lighting in here in general it took so long to get it to the vibe I wanted it to. The cell shading every little individual object sucked. There's probably an easier way to do it, but each little object, you need to input the cell shading parameters separately, or at least the way I did it, and it was not fun. it was very not fun. Like this little cables here, all these, the keyboard, the pieces of paper, the pens. I modeled little pens. The leaves. These leaves are actually 2D planes. I sent the vid to... Oh yeah, I read that already. Oh, it's been a second since I've seen chat. How long do you think it take to learn a new program? I kind of had trouble learning Adobe Animate and Blender. I just want to do what I want for a project in an instant. I would say do whatever you're comfortable with. Take a drawing program, for instance. If you just want to do something really quick and easy, here's a quick tip. All of the frame-by-frame animation was not done in an animation program. This is all done in Paint Tools SAI, which is my native drawing program. It's all done in here. This is where all the frame-by-frame animation happened. I just imported those frames into Premiere, which is a video editing program. Granted, it's a really good video editing program. A video editing program that they're begging me to pay for right now. Hopefully it'll last for the rest of the stream. But if you're able to find shortcuts, don't feel bad taking them, because this video was nothing but shortcuts in a lot of respects. Like, a lot of the backgrounds are just... I hate doing backgrounds. Like, stuff like this. You'll notice that you don't see a lot of stuff like this throughout the video. This is like one of the only instances where there's hand-drawn backgrounds, because I am just abysmal at drawing backgrounds. So you'll see me just use, like, the blue stuff back here is a pot of, like, pasta that I was cooking at one point. It's just boiling pasta. And then there's just this gif of space. This is just chicken scratch. It's brown. So it's just slapping some color together. It took a little bit of time. Doing pixel stuff, it might seem like it would probably take a little, like, less effort. Getting it to look high resolution with SAI is kind of annoying, because you have to put it into SAI and then resolute it up, which is an extra step. This carpet here is the carpet from Rossi's. This is Rossi's carpet right here, and this back here is like a collapsible folder. I felt that the photo backgrounds looked way more interesting than anything I could have drawn. Where did that start? How long it takes you to learn a new program? I guess the bottom end is, or the bottom line, bottom end, what? It took me like about a month and a half to learn very basic Blender. Like, if you want to do stuff like this, just, you know, mess around in Blender a little bit, learn some, like, basic stuff about parenting, texture mapping isn't too hard. It's, yeah, just take a little bit of time. It shouldn't take too long. Really hoping it'll spike sometime soon. YouTube just likes to just randomly recommend things like this a while after they are posted if you're lucky. I really hope so. That would be really cool. I would not have believed you had no 3D experience prior to this. It looks really good. Thank you. Thank you. I am, honestly, if I can toot my own horn again, I am impressed with how nice this looks for how little time I put in. Like, that money sign was just like slapping together some vertices and kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit, but oh, I need some water. I'm starting to lose my voice. I gotta put this tablet down too. I'm not even. No sane person knows how to fully use Blender. It's very true. There are so many aspects of Blender that are scary. Like, I attempted to rig a character, and that shit is scary. I want to try doing it, but it is very scary. Thank you. This is all reassuring to hear. Thanksgiving break is going to be coming up, so I'll see about dedicating myself to sticking to tutorials. Glad to hear it. Yeah, if you just want to do something simple, all it takes is some simple tutorials. It's, maybe this particular animation is a bad example, because if you want to do something like character-wise, it might take some rigging. But if you take some shortcuts by making a pair of floating disembodied eyes and a disembodied hand, which happens to be thematically cohesive with the computer theme, I don't know. Take shortcuts. If it's too hard, either put in some more time or do something that feels easier. I'm trying to think of something, an example here. Like, I would have loved if this scene transitioned into this scene entirely like they were all the same object. This little blur here is a cut between this video and this video. These are not the same projects. This and this were entirely separately. If I were able to make this and this the same object so that they kind of cohesively, like there was like a rocky kind of texture here and it just kind of perfectly transitioned into this, that would have been dope. But everything here is moving so fast, that would have taken hours of work for something that would have looked kind of neat, but really was not necessary. You gotta weigh the value of your time. Do you want to put in the time for something that not a lot of people are gonna be looking out for. You could, but then you'd be working on a project for way, way longer than you probably need to. How has your experience been with rigging? Well, bad. haven't really figured it out yet. That's next on the list. The end is my favorite part. I really enjoy the end as well. The lobby coming into this part here. I think that really came out nice. This next scene here, this is my favorite shot in the entire video right here. The lighting back here with the checkered, all this was done so quickly. This was not the frame-by-frame animation. That took a little bit of time, but everything 3D was pretty fast. It was done in like a night. I think it just worked out really. The only thing I don't necessarily love is that this is kind of hard to read here, the mouth.face, and he drags it off. But everything else there I feel is very effective. You'll also notice once it's pulled off, the scene starts to get darker. Have you ever tried A-Sprite? Andyland uses it for his pixelated animations. I actually have used A-Sprite. Very briefly. It was shown to me by a friend of mine. It's very good from what I remember. Andyland is a great animator if you haven't heard of them. I love Andyland. Speaking of, Andyland followed me on Twitter for a reason that I think... Okay, so before we get into that, let me just refresh here. I am not getting the updated views on this. There's a ladybug on my desk. YouTube is really screwing me here. Not showing me the updated views. YouTube Studio will say you have 1.4K views, but it doesn't show me exactly how much. That is so annoying. Alright. Here's the second activity. Let me get this ladybug out of here. It's trying to attack me. Whoever said that ladybugs were peaceful creatures, it's a goddamn liar. Those things bite. They are not friendly. I think I told the story on stream before, but I think I had like a nest of ladybugs in my air conditioner one time, and suddenly I just felt the air conditioner was on, by the way, and I could just all of a sudden smell this aroma of like wet dirt. It was kind of like a stink bug-esque smell, if anybody knows. But then just dozens of ladybugs just started pouring out of the air conditioner. And if they get on you, they bite. They will bite you. And they hurt. Where was I going? Andyland, right. Andyland followed me on Twitter because I shared a video. Activity number 2. Here we go. I get really sidetracked. I have a very unusual brain. Very cool. Okay. I'm going to post a link in chat. Oh, $10 from Webcomic. Heading to bed, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I'm going to hit you up with some details about potential collab video essays soon. Have a great night. Thank you. Really appreciate it. You could have masked a Rocky cutout over top of everything in that transition. It's true. I mean, it probably... I don't know. It's already... it's already out there. I'm a little slow to read chat, because once I read something, I get into a whole tirade about it. Right, I'm gonna post something in chat. I shared this video with the creator of Petscop. Just out of nowhere, I was just browsing Twitter, which is not something I usually do. I don't love Twitter, but I was just browsing and I saw a tweet from I think his name's Tony, the creator of Petscop. He's like, "What are some interesting horror video projects that people are interested in?" Something like that. And there's this video. I don't know how I found it, but I found it, and it's criminally underviewed. And it's amazing. If anybody here is at all interested in Petscop, click on that video, put it in your watch later, or like, I don't know, like put it in your tabs. Definitely watch it. It is really cool. It's spooky. It's a little spooky, but definitely watch it. Maybe don't watch it like in the dead of night with all the lights out. Maybe do if you want to, but it is very spooky. It's also a little bit funny. It's a very, very well put together video. I put in a link to that video into Tony's tweet, and out of everything that people had commented to him, he took my tweet and he retweeted the tweet. This sounds like really dumb shit, but it was pretty cool to me. He retweeted the link of me tweeting. I don't know how Twitter works, but he basically made a tweet of my link, my tweet of the link to him, and he said, "Everybody watch this now," or something like that. And I was like, oh shit. The creator of Petscop liked my recommendation. But the thing about that was, I posted that link sort of mysteriously without any other context. I kind of just posted the link and nothing else. So I think maybe I got a whole bunch of followers after that. Like, I didn't do anything. I just posted the link to the video. I'm afraid people thought that I made this video because Andyland followed me after that. I think Andyland follows Tony. Andyland saw the tweet of my link, and then he followed me. It would be cool if somehow he ended up seeing my content and then followed me after that. But I get the feeling that he followed me because he thinks I created this video, which is a little bit... I feel a little bit bad about that. So, if this video... How many views is this at? Something went wrong. YouTube is telling me something went wrong. I have internet, right? I'm not dead, am I? What is going on? It is at nearly 5,000 views. If this gets to 5,000 views, I will also drink a spicy Mountain Dew. Just putting that out there. That's activity number 2. Now let me come back up here. When are we getting our first MCU Netflix Disney Plus show from you? Probably never. I don't think they're not even interested in their own shows anymore. their own animated stuff. Like they want to cancel like fucking American Dad now. I think I saw a tweet about that, or like a post that whoever, isn't it Warner Discovery that wanted to cancel American Dad, but Disney was like, no, you signed the contract, idiots. Like, nothing is safe anymore. It's very upsetting. I would love to do a reanimated collab with you if you decide to do one. Awesome. I think we'd have a good chunk of people who would be into that from the Discord and wherever else. You have limited crest to an AI render. Yeah. I don't know. AI stuff was fun for a little bit, but it's not something I'm super interested in anymore. It takes forever to import frames, though. From Sprite, yeah. Using your native 2D art program and inserting into a video. It does take a little bit of time. That does take quite a bit of time. But if you're doing something extremely multimedia-esque, like what's going on here. This background here is another thing from Rossi's. This is one of the food stands. One of the front panels of the food stand. I forget which one. It opens up. I feel like if I tried doing this in something like Adobe Flash, this would have been in, like, hell. This would have been it never would have happened. Having the freedom of just animating or drawing PNGs and then just placing them onto whatever I wanted, instead of, for instance, animating this in Flash, you'd have to export every little animated thing as like a QuickTime something or other file. It just would have taken so stupidly long. It probably, if you were already well into a program like Adobe Flash, maybe you'd be able to make it quicker. This was just quick for me. This is like I said, shortcuts. If you feel like you can do something faster with what you're already capable of, just go for it. It might be a terrible idea. You might be working on this for a year, but I don't know. I'm not an expert. For some reason, it's so funny to me that the one shot was a bowl of boiling pasta. I mean, everything here is so, like, the clouds here were all filmed right above my neighborhood. A lot of the shots here, this is from the mall. Some just grass outside. I touched grass, the plants from the mall as well. Also from the mall. This is like a mural of the Beatles, I believe, outside of the Pizza Hut, close to where I live. You couldn't really tell in this half a second, but those are the Beatles back there. I was just recording the TV. This probably could have looked better. I don't love the way this looks. I think it was recorded on my phone. This was just on a really foggy, rainy night, and I thought this looked so cool. Didn't quite translate into film. The bit rate is just awful, but it goes by so fast that it's not really that big of a deal. This is the mall, the dying mall, the fountains, drains. Crappy looking drain. These were a pile of scissors, a real pile of scissors that I saw at a flea market in Kentucky. And there's just a pair of shoes that looked vaguely like river shoes that I had, it's kind of hard to tell, but there's smoke coming out of the shoes here. I actually put cone incense into the shoe, and there's smoke emerging from the shoe. That's a detail that didn't quite translate as well as I would have liked it to, but there's smoke there. Use VeggieTales technique with the eyes. Yes. I mean, if it works. I love Joni Phillips. Video looks great. Keep it up. Thank you! You could... Yep, remember that. Good night. Have a good night. Joni Phillips is a wonderful animator. Films... I really do enjoy Joni Phillips' animation. The, I think it was the Frederator short that I saw was the first thing of Joni Phillips that I saw. It was really, really excellent. I wish they'd give them production like that again. Just really, her recent stuff was, it's good. It's like really, what's the word for it? It's like really rustic, like hand-drawn stuff. It's just like really rough around the edges, but in a really cool way. I want to see them give her like a really, really awesome production like that Frederator short again, because that was the style of that was really awesome. Let's see. I probably checked your account. This I had good taste. It's possible. Do River's friends have names? Yes, actually. This is Mindy, and this is Naomi. And they have their own little things, their own lore. There's a whole universe of characters. That's a lie. I do have a general story for all these characters, but it's nothing like super crazy. It's probably not something I'd get into. Not until way down the line. What is Mindy supposed to be? Her design's a little bit not... she's supposed to be... Okay, say, what is she supposed to be? Her design is kind of based on a butterfly. It doesn't come across quite as obvious as Naomi and River, but she... one thing I don't love about this shot with Mindy is that she looks really... she's a... Adobe is bothering me again. Let me see if I can find the file here. Many of my characters only really look good from a side view. Mindy is one of those characters. Let me find... It should be... I didn't delete everything yet from the assets. Maybe it's here? Yeah, here we go. Let's just get rid of this and go back here. This is what that shot was gonna look like. Get back here. She kind of has a more roundy kind of design, and it just didn't sit right with me that she was at a side view and these two were at a front view. It just didn't look right. But that is Mindy. I have a short attention span. I've created like 3 series in the last 4 months. I mean, hey. You're making stuff. That's what counts. What video editing software do you use for animations? Adobe Premiere Pro. Maybe not for long though, because they're threatening to like kill me, I guess. I've been getting these pop-ups from Adobe's integrity service. That's probably fine. Have I seen the new Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared show? I did. It was excellent. I really loved it. Is there anything else I wanted to show off here? Let's see. I guess now is a good time to ask if anybody has any questions about the video or anything regarding it. After this, we can move on to a little bit of drawing. What's my favorite shot? I have a couple favorites. I really like the way the this intro kind of worked out. This took so long to maybe not so long. It took maybe an hour, but these trees here would not stand up straight. Most of these letters, you'll see some are standing up, some are like laying down. It's because they were all supposed to be standing up. I think it looks better with some of them standing down. But I think I wanted this U to stand up. This U would not stand up. This took me forever. You see my hand come in to pick up that match. I reached for that match over a dozen times because I would go to grab the match and it would bump the box, the little match box. I could not grab the match without also bumping the box. It took me so long to get a nice shot where I grabbed the match and the box didn't move. That took so long. But it ended up looking really nice. And you'll notice if I could just get my stupid face out of the way. I'm peeking out the bottom. There's the mouth, the eyes, and the ears motif. There's a little pink dinosaur here. I was just something I threw in there to kind of fill space. But this was a sidewalk in the neighborhood. It wasn't necessarily an avenue, but it was a sidewalk. And I think it looked really nice. This is basically what I imagined in my head for this introduction scene. Were the characters made specifically for this video, or do they exist in a narrative outside of it? Very good question. I've had these characters in my head for a really long while now. River came first, for sure. Mindy kind of came with River. Naomi came in a little bit later down the line, but these characters are several years old by this point. I do have kind of an idea of something I would like to do in the future with them. I guess I could give a little bit of what I have in mind. I kind of want a this is one of those things where don't expect it, but this is what I had in mind. I really wanted to have a sort of Phoenix Wright-esque, or maybe Professor Layton Phoenix Wright-esque visual novel starring River, where she solves mysteries regarding where she works. I won't reveal where she works, but she works in a place. It's not here, wherever this is. This could be anything. But she eventually works somewhere where there's a lot of kooky characters and scenarios that I feel would make for a very interesting and fun mystery visual novel. What's a random fact about River? It's not allowed to drive cars. She just can't drive. She has her driver's license. Or does she? Would it have been suspended? She probably has her driver's license, but she chooses not to drive for her own safety and the safety of others. She drives a scooter to work. That is a random thing that I thought up of that has to deal with her really cool backstory. Is the music alright? The music sounds kind of loud for me. Yeah. River, above everybody else, has a... I've been writing on the side, sort of a visual novel-esque story with her. And she has her own little backstory and things to tie into that. I wouldn't expect a lot of that anytime soon. I might have some things to draw that might give some hints about it. Maybe something I'll post on social media. But I want to keep your expectations low, because after this, I really just want to take it easy for a while. Music is perfect. Awesome. She works in the factory at Dogman. I'm scared. She does not work in a factory. I will say that. I love repurposing old characters and character designs. Oh yes. These characters look so much different than they did years ago. I think I've showed some concepts in previous streams. I won't get into that. What do you say we do a little bit of drawing? We have a couple people here still. Let's bring me back up. Whoop. Alright. Dare I exit out of Premiere? This might be the last time I get to open it up. That could be a problem in the future, but we'll just have to deal with that. If that had happened before I'd released the video, I probably would have had a panic attack, but I think we're fine. We have very fortunate timing there. It kind of looks like River is like horrified by Mindy or something. Like, oh! Oh, here we are. Yeah, it was a good representation of feelings right now. Oh, jeez. I do not usually talk this much. I've only been talking for like an hour, and my voice already feels sore. I do not. I need to like exercise my vocal cords or something. It's always important after a big project, lest you get burned out. Very true. Working on this little tiny nugget of a thing that I'm doing right now is already kind of like, oh, jeez. But if I didn't do anything, I wouldn't feel right. So, like, working on something that I don't really have a huge commitment towards, something that's just like really simple and easy, it's kind of liberating. Like, it's not by no means a production the same way that Avenues is. It's going to be something really simple, but it'll still have a lot of the sensibilities of my animation style, I feel. I used to have this whole narrative of my OCs and alternate dimensions and stuff. but it's a very bad thinking back. I think we've all been there. we've all been there. It takes a couple of years, but then you're like, you start to realize like, oh, this is kind of, things are getting silly here. Do I plan on making any more music videos like this? I absolutely do. In fact, Lee Thompson invited me back to Short Fest next year. I forget when it's going to be. I believe it's either June or in May or June. When was it? It was I think it was June. But this thing I'm working on, I know I talked about estimates, but I would like to have it done before Christmas. I think I can have this thing done before Christmas if I work on it at about the same rate as I do with Avenues. But so that would leave me January, February, March, April. About 4 months for another video. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh god. I have an idea for an animated music video that might be less taxing. It shouldn't be as bad as Avenues, but it should still be pretty decently put together in terms of the production. I've definitely had to deal with rewriting old narratives, structuring things, more ideas being cut. It's worthwhile trying to make things more cohesive. Very, very true. One of the reasons I've taken a break from Crystal Mystery Deluxe, if anybody here has read that, is writing is quite difficult. Writing something that people are interested in, and something that will eventually make sense. It takes a bit. I do want to get back to Crystal Mystery Deluxe at some point, but I think it could use some work. It definitely needs some work. Let's see. Let's get something going here. I had this idea. I wanted to do for this stream. I love this soundtrack so much. Yeah, read it and enjoyed it quite a lot. Never inspired decision to take, but thank you very much. It's I do have that like next half of it written out, and it's not the second half I'm worried about. It's the first half that's already out there. I feel like it all could use a little bit of like it needs like a. It needs like some patch notes. It needs like a when when the cyberpunk devs come in and like fix the cops that teleport. I need to fix the teleporting cops in Crystal Mystery Deluxe. There's a lot of things in there that aren't quite doing it for me. Have the views updated yet? Oh, we have some updates from the avenues. It's gone up. Valle Verde has not hit 5,000 yet, it seems. Shoot, shoot. Hey, Record, you ever try the spicy Mountain Dew flavor? Well, you might have missed the beginning of the stream, but one of the activities of the stream is if the Avenues music video hits, what was it again? 1,488 views from the 1,388 views from the beginning. I will drink an entire can of spicy Mountain Dew. To answer your question, I have tried it. I hate it. I hate it very much. It's tough looking back at earlier parts of projects. You can feel improved, especially when you can't quite go in and change it directly since it's already been put out there. Very, very true. That is my dilemma with Crystal Mystery Deluxe. And it's so annoying because I've put so much time into that. And it's still just not quite what I wanted it to be. And there's so many factors that play into that. It's a whole thing. I'm gonna crack. This isn't a spicy Mountain Dew. I'm gonna crack open a normal voltage Mountain Dew. Somebody's gonna viewbot my video. I mean, I'm not gonna say I endorse that, but I won't not take that. this down here and then maximize that. Makes things a bit better. Change things on a whim often, enough to can't commit. That is a very relatable thing. It's hard to commit to one thing because, like you said, it's gonna be out there and people are gonna see it, and you're not gonna be able to change it unless you retcon it. You know how people feel about retcons. Do I prefer drawing digitally or traditionally? I do like drawing traditionally, but I find that drawing digitally, there's just so much about it that makes all of it so much easier and quicker. I will often draw traditionally and then bring it over to digital to kind of touch it up. What do you mean I'm drawing Among Us? What are you talking about? What? What about this is sus? What are you talking about? What? The youth has been corrupted. Haven't really been following. What are you doing? I'm just drawing. I'm drawing a little river. I had a little picture I had in mind. Not taking it very seriously. It's just drawing. Just drawing for fun. Doing a little fun drawing. Just hanging out. Just chilling. Chilling with the chat. Hanging out. What's up? Oh god. You make backgrounds for your videos in the Hammer editor. I use it, get scenes done faster in Blender. Only downside is you have to capture footage in Half-Life. What? What does that even mean? Ooh, that didn't sound good. You like the music? This is Toe Jam and Earl. I believe, has the music monitor been showing up correctly? It's been, like, weird in the past, but I think it's been working. I know Half-Life is a game, but I don't... Why would you have to capture Half-Life footage for a video editor? Hammer is a source engine editor. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that would work. That seems like a lot of extra steps, though. Oh dear. I've turned Premiere off, but Adobe is still sending me death threats. Jeez. Oh no. Oh dear. That's not good. I'll just wipe that under the rug real quick. I kind of want to have her other arm kind of coming out, like here. Or something like that. I can see it in my head, but putting it down here kind of not working. She just has a big fucking ape arm. It's not right. That doesn't look right either. Oh, the wonders of anatomy. It's kind of too thick. She has a big tree trunk arm now. Now she has like a baby arm. That's not right. Make him reach the floor. Sea Cat and Tar Bunny are another level. I think I think I've seen Tar Bunny's animation. I think I was featured in one. Very good stuff. How do I make this not look stupid? God damn it. Flipnote is surprisingly good. I think I've very briefly used Flipnote. It was fun. Yes, I was in the audience of one of Tar Bunny's videos. Very cool. If anybody wants me to be in the background of their videos, I mean, I will show up in the background of your video. Just ask. Love the new animation. Thank you! Thank you so much. As in voiced or drawn? I was just a drawn character in the background. I made minimal contribution to that video. I did nothing. To be totally honest. I can't even say I'm open to like collaboration, because that would mean I'd have to it sounds selfish, but I'd have to do things. And things take time that I have very little of. This arm is killing me. This arm is killing me. Okay. We're gonna forget about the arm for a minute. Who is this creature? You'll see. Streams are super entertaining. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'd like to have them be a bit nicer looking. I feel like this, what it currently is right now with the music, the overlay and the weird I think this is probably the highest I've gotten in terms of it looking nice. But I'm glad you enjoy me. The thing I'm worried about most is just being entertaining. I feel like I'm not very entertaining as a personality. But if I can entertain you with my my art, I feel like that's a success. Doing a lot of music videos lately? Hell yeah. Just had a good idea. I just had a really good idea. I like your streams. I think you're very chill. Thank you. You're trying to create an animated series. I know you have that comic. I have many ideas for animated series. At least 3. One of them would take quite a bit of time. But I feel like the concept is really solid. I feel like if it came out right now, it would do gangbusters because it plays off of a certain trend that's kind of big right now. I won't say what it is. I know I tease a lot of things mysteriously, but the concept is it's so hard to talk about it without revealing it, but it's something that I've been thinking about for a while. It's one of those things that has had characters that have been in my mind for a long time, who've just been brewing in the cauldron of my despaired brain. You're quite pleasant to listen to. Thank you. That means so much. Just did a Super Ghostbusters video. Sick. I just posted a TikTok telling people to watch your animation. That means so much to me because let me tell you why that means so much. It's because I would never in a million years use TikTok. So for people to use TikTok for me means so much. I really appreciate that. Right, I just had an idea. I like this duck here, but it would be a lot cooler and more thematically cohesive. Thematically cohesive might be the wrong the wrong term, but I think if people know what I'm doing here, they'll get what I'm saying. Your avatar kind of looks like Germa. Yeah. I feel like a lot of things look like Germa these days. You know what? It was an idea, but I think we just need the goofy vanilla duck back. I was gonna try and make it look like the bird from the Avenues video, but that bird has a very distinct, like, shitty body to it, and putting that face onto the duck body just didn't quite work. I wanted to implement that bird in more scenes, but I couldn't find a way to make it work. Because I really like that bird. Alright. I've had a minute. Let's try and get this arm. So, her shoulder, she was kind of coming out of the tub like this. There would not be a joint here. Her elbow is here. So this would just be her forearm. Still becoming very long. Really hard to make music videos with no lyrics. It's very true. A good if you want to get like a good reference of someone who's really good at making music videos no lyrics, check out Anonymous. Really good source filmmaker, YouTuber. He just makes outstanding animations to like weird video game music and stuff. Okay, that's starting to look kind of almost like a human. Let me post Anonymous. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, he specializes in, like, music videos with no lyrics. Here's a really good one. Alright, that looks kind of like an arm. I think we're on the right track. Should it be closer this? No. Here? No, that seems like the sweet spot right there. It's getting messy. When she takes a bath, she gets messy. There's too many bubbles. Maybe have like a... I wanted to say put like a stool here or something. Really like the new animation? Thank you! Thanks so much! This is gonna be a chill drawing stream. Kinda relax, decompress, catch up with everybody. Have a good time. If anybody has any, like, Q&A about the video, I'm also there for that. Does Canogre have a name? Her name is River. River Worst. I don't know if anybody's caught the, like, the pun there. I like pun names. Like, we were talking about these other characters. Do I still have it? I think I got rid of it, but... Wait, hold on. Yeah, here we go. There's Mindy. We have Mindy. Mindy's full name is Mindy Mize. And let's see. I don't think we have... Oh, wait, maybe we do. No, this is all of River's frames for that. That's getting the hip, the ball, those are the eyes. That's a pretty good... I like seeing all that together. That's just how many eyes from those frames in the animation. Avenues is at 1.4K. Hell yes! Pun names like in Phoenix Wright. Exactly. Exactly. Love those Phoenix Wright pun names. I don't know if it's just me, but your stream volume, all of the volume seems kind of low. Everyone else on my computer is super loud. Let me see if I can increase my microphone volume for you. Let's see. Does this sound... Let me just max it all out. I am a little bit far away from the microphone as well. I could also turn the music volume up as well. I'm always... Ever since the brapping dog incident, I'm always afraid of blowing out everybody's ears. But I think we're safe from the brapping dog. So is that good? Is this audio good? Riverwurst is supposed to be a play on liverwurst. And that might sound like a random a thing to name this character after, but it is actually I'll use the term again, thematically cohesive with her origin story. What, did somebody see something weird? Was there something on the screen? I really do need to get rid of that dog somehow. For anybody who needs context, there was a stream where I introduced that dog to the stream, and he was at like 1,000. He was like the loudest thing. It was like maximum. It was it like blew out people's speakers. It was awful, and I felt so bad. You have no idea how happy seeing fan work of Drive 45, especially of such high quality. I've been such a fan of them, I think, for a year now, and constantly boggle me how niche he is on YouTube. I am also just baffled with how little he's still so niche. That's the only way you can really put it. Very niche for something that I feel like I think he's fairly big on TikTok or maybe Twitter. He has more like views on Twitter, like those kind of social medias, than he does on YouTube, which is kind of strange to me. But yeah, I love Drive 45. I guess it's a good point to mention this, but before monetizing the Avatar's video, I DM'd Drive 45, being like, "Hey, I made this video from your song. Just wanted to reach out, you know, get your permission to like monetize it, you know." This was like last week, and very mysteriously, he never responded back. He did the cool, mysterious thing of not responding, which was for anybody who is new. I also, for the John and Nancy video, I DM'd Jack Stauber on Bandcamp, not expecting much from him, because he famously doesn't respond to like online stuff. He's oh god, excuse me. He just kind of like is the cool, mysterious guy that just does not respond to people, and that's just kind of people have accepted that. So I messaged him about like, hey, do you have any like info on the original John and Nancy shop? Didn't respond. Wasn't really too bothered by it. I was kind of expecting a response from Drive 45. I was not expecting the cool no response, which might sound it might sound like I'm disappointed or I'm being condescending, but it's actually not at all the worst case scenario. Like, no response is fine. Worst case scenario, they're like violently offended by the video and they ask me to take it down. That would be a nightmare scenario. Be like, oh no. Oh no. It's like I can't really say no to that. That the chances of that happening were so slim, but that was like in the back of my head. It's like, what if they just really hate fan content? Like, I didn't ask beforehand. But I took the chance and I DM'd them and just didn't get a response back. Which is fine. That is not at all the worst case in that scenario. He's responded to me on Twitter 1 or 2 times before. They seem like a modest dude. Oh, that's cool. I kind of got the impression that they were, like, decent. That they were friendly. You're like the first content creator I reached out to at the time. I didn't expect you to respond. I'm just hanging out, man. I'm just hanging out. I'm surprised they didn't respond to you for that, because they responded to me for less. I don't think they check their Twitter too often, so chances are they haven't seen it. It was an Instagram DM, so that might have been maybe not the best way to reach out. Maybe I'll but now I've already sent the one message. This is the dilemma, right? I've sent the one message, so any further messages are gonna look really like desperate You know what I mean? That I don't want to come off as like, you know what I mean. It's gonna come off like I really want you to see my video. Which, I mean, it would be cool if they saw the video, but that's not why I'm sending the message. I just want to, like, know if you're okay with the video. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm getting some sympathizers in chat. How are you able to have so many different styles in music video? I find that really cool. I just did it, you know. All the like film stuff was stuff I filmed, like the sky and the background and all that. All the other like art styles are just stuff that I put together. Yeah, it was just all done in Paint Tools SAI. Like that there's so many brushes. The cool thing about using Paint Tools SAI and just importing frames is that you just have so many brushes at your disposal, and you could just do whatever you want and just import it straight into Premiere and just have it as the frame by frame. Like, I use this brush for one of the styles. One thing that is kind of hard to tell if you're not looking super hard. Let me see if I can pull up. Premiere is down, but let me see if I could pull up the video. Oh, that might be really loud. Maybe I don't want to do that. If I put video straight into... Oh my god, excuse me. If I put video straight into here, we're gonna have another brapping dog incident. So I'll just explain it. The brush I use for a lot of the frame by frame in the Avenues video, I think it's like this kind of basic line here. This is not perfectly what's the word? It's not perfectly opaque. Opaque's not the right word. It has just a little bit of opacity to it. It's not quite like, let's see if we can see here. Like, it's so hard to tell, but if you look at the video and the anti-aliasing, is that the right term? God, I just want to take a... It's a lot easier to tell in the actual video here. Let me see if I can take like a still image. Yeah, here's a good example. Can I just copy this into... Yes. Okay, so you can see here, there's this like weird, almost like Sharpie marker effect on the line art, which was not intentional. This is a result of the line not being like perfectly uniform. And it looks, I really like this. This is not intentional, but it ended up really working out and giving the frame by frames a lot more personality. So that was another cool benefit to using Paint Tools SAI. And this weird... Where is this line at? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh, I accidentally deleted everything. get everything back here. Alright. I should try SAI at some point. It's good. I'm using Paint Tools SAI 2, which is a paid version of Paint Tools SAI. It's like the SAI 2.0, which has a couple of good like improvements off of Paint Tools SAI 1. But if you're just casually drawing, you could probably use Paint Tools SAI 1, which is, I believe, still free. SAI 2, I believe, is a one-time purchase of like $80 or something. That sounds a little bit expensive. I think I remember it being 80, but that sounds expensive. Have you seen Drive's item label videos too? I believe I've seen all their videos. Oh, wait a minute. Item label. Isn't that the weird like plush thing? With the like Furby face? I didn't know Drive 45 made videos for them. Still have that Adobe death threat in the bottom corner of my screen. That's reassuring. I was just asking because item label ones aren't on Drive's channel. Also, yeah, the plushies. I did not know that. I'll have to look into that later. I like brands with that kind of aesthetic, like Vapor 95 is another brand that I really like the look of. But all that shit is so expensive. It's so goddamn expensive. Like, it might just be that I'm cheap as hell, but clothes are expensive. I feel like they don't really need to be. It's just, buying nice things costs so much money. Plushies when? Ooh, baby. I think we need a few more subscribers before we get to that point. I don't think we're gonna reach the makeshift fund goal at this point. I don't know. If I wanted to make a plush, it would be either of our hero from Crystal Mystery or River. And I don't think either of them are popular enough to warrant their own plushies at this point. At some point, I do have more videos plans that feature River. She's not starring in them, but she is featuring them. Or in them, rather. I guess I don't mind saying this, but one of the videos that I have lined up, the one I want to have ready for the Short Fest, features River's ex-boyfriend, whom I'm still kind of, he's still in the design process. But he looks something like this. Do you plan to make merch? I would love to make merch at some point, but again, we gotta be a bit more established before we can justify having that kind of stuff. And I don't want to do like lame Redbubble stuff, like maybe like stickers or something. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's too early to say right now. But if you what would you do if YouTube's reached out to you? You know what I would, you know what I would say to you twos? I'd be like, okay, listen, you reached out to me because you want, like a character off of my brand, but listen, I have a better idea, and then I show them this. I would, if they gave me a brapping dog, you twos, with the stupid like crescent eye, like with their like eye thing, you know, how they all have the same kind of eyes. They have the eyes on the dog. There's like a green cloud coming out of the dog. There's like a vinyl green cloud coming out of its ass. Oh, that would be. I feel like it would do really well. Oh my god. You should do art prints. I do sell art prints at conventions because that's easy to do. I don't have to ship anything out. I've heard that they may make good posters though. Oh, Redbubble. I don't know. It's still again a little too early to tell. I think. I want to make some more stuff, become more established before anything like that. Which is another thing. It's kind of hard to decide what I want to do next because I want to keep going with animations, but there is a video essay. Someone was asking before, what do I want to do? What's my favorite thing that I do? I've been writing a video essay since before Avenues that I still want to get out before the thing that it's about comes out. It's another kind of time-sensitive video essay that would be good to have out before this thing that it's based on comes. I think I've already revealed. It's a Wonka-related video essay. Maybe not based on anything. It's kind of hard to talk about. It's based on the guy that created the Fun Dip, or he didn't create it. Rather, it's a long story. It's a really long story, but it's basically like an internet historian-esque video about the rise and fall of Wonka and what happens to the Wonka brands, because I don't know if anybody's noticed, but the Wonka candy brand is like kind of in limbo right now. Like there isn't like Wonka candy anymore. Even the Laffy Taffy like Nerds, it's not Wonka anymore. It's just Nerds and Laffy Taffy. That was the catalyst of the video, like finding out how to make that concept interesting. And then I just kind of found out about this guy. His name's Menlo Smith? Menlo Smith, I think. And I ended up buying his, it's either an autobiography or biography, but it was really, I learned a lot of wacky stuff about the early candy industry of America. It's gonna be cool. But I also want to get animated stuff. If I could clone myself, to have one slap a sticker on him, be like, you're the animation guy, and then slap a sticker on me, I'm like, I'm the video essay guy, go. Where's the bathtub? Oh, there's the bathtub. I'm losing my voice. I do not talk this much in my daily life. Rhythm Heaven is stuck on the bottom left regardless of what song is playing. You see, that is exactly the error that was happening the one time. For me, it says it's Sonic 3. But the thing you were saying, I think that happens when the media player is off screen for too long. It like stops updating. Because that's not like a sophisticated like plugin or anything. That's just a screen capture of the media player. What's my favorite color? I like most colors between the green and blue spectrum. Also purple. Purple, green, blue. Seafoam green is something I'm quite partial towards. Indigo, seafoam green. It just, like, fucking... like that. A little bit of that, yeah. Them's the good colors. Them's the real good colors. I also like a good blue. Can't go wrong with a good blue. Good colors. Playing bops. It is a pretty long playlist. It's a lot of Sonic, a lot of Genesis. This one's a bit more out there. Thoughts on analog horror? Now, when you say analog horror, what? So that's kind of like a broad topic, right? When you think of analog horror, you think of like Mandela Catalog, right? And like, how do you even define it? Mandela Catalog is such a weird thing when you like step back and look at it. It's like tapes of like conversations that get all weird and corrupted, and it's spooky and it's cool, but like in the context of it being like a video, it like doesn't make a lot of sense. It's one of those things you kind of gotta like not think about too hard. I'm trying to think. Would you consider things like Petscop, or for instance Valet Verde, which I brought up earlier? I should probably post that again in chat for people who haven't seen it yet. If you enjoy Petscop, which you probably do, if you're here, please do check out this video. Put it in your watch later. It is insane. Online horror meant to be realistic to its own world. I like the concept of that. I feel like it's like the topic is too broad to really generalize it down to one thing that I like or dislike. I do like the found footage kind of aesthetic of like, oh, you found this weird thing and it's like haunted or cursed, and it's like weird haunted cursed things happening to it, or like it's supposed to be something normal, but there's something cursed about it, like the Petscop kind of idea where it's like it's a unfinished video game by like an indie PS1 developer that's been found and is actually like a learning AI with like crazy hidden mechanics. Channel 50. I do enjoy the Channel 58 stuff. It's a little bit on the nose sometimes, but it's good. What are your favorite movies? It's been a lot of Q&A I've been drawing, but I enjoy answering questions. Favorite movies? See, that's a hard one, because I got a lot of favorite animated movies. It's hard to pinpoint, like, favorite like live action kind of movie. Shit. Let me take a look at my shelf. I feel like I've been asked that before, and I did the same thing. I looked at my movie shelf. Still, looking at the movie shelf, it's hard to call any of these my favorite movies. There's a lot of good movies. Not a lot I'd call my favorite. If I had to go for favorite animated movie, the first Lego movie would have to be up there. It might be a bit cheesy to say it. In bringing it up in like a casual, like, real life setting, it's a little bit embarrassing to say. It's be like, yeah, the Lego movie's my favorite. And then everybody kind of, it's that picture of like all the people at the party with the solo cups, and they all kind of look at you. You know what I'm talking about. It feels kind of stupid to say out loud, but it's I feel like it's a really excellently put together animated movie with a pretty good narrative structure and good themes and all that. Someone quite literally made a Rap Rat analog horror video. It's surprisingly decent quality. Oh, cool. Was that a recent thing, or was that something that's been out? Rate the color of purple in your profile picture. I'd give it like a pretty good, like, 9.5. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, the Gooseworks Blue Channel, that was really good. That's like a good example of like 10 out of 10 analog horror, in my opinion. That's like good shit. I can't think off the top of my head one of my favorite, like, live action films. There's a lot of really good live action films that I like. It's hard to call any of them my favorite. I can think of a lot of my favorite live action TV shows. Shit. Groundhog Day comes to mind. I like Groundhog Day, but I wouldn't call it my favorite. Shit. That is such a hard... I'd have to go through a database of the movies that I've seen, which is... That's frustrating. How curious how you made that special modified tape at the end of the Rap Red video that you put Cody against. How did I make that special modified tape? Well, the whole tape itself was not the original tape. It was a writable tape that I had put into my VCR, my TV VCR combo, and then plugged into my computer. And I recorded the entirety of the Rap Rat original video onto that. And that original segment and the Cody Cowboy segment happened like months apart, because Cody was actually supposed to be in that original segment. He really wanted to be in it, but Cody's really hard to get a hold of because he lives kind of far away, and he's a busy guy, and he's also kind of flaky and irresponsible. But he's really cool. It's really hard to get him in a room for an extended period of time. Like, when that cowboy segment happened, like, for about an hour and a half, and then he was out. He was like, we had a good time, had a good laugh, and then everyone went their separate ways. But where was I going with that? Right, that whole Game 4 segment was edited in a goddamn rush. I edited that whole thing together in a night. I was going to have, like, voice acting in that, like a demonic Rap Rat voice that played, that said the lines, but I didn't want to get somebody to voice it for me because that would be a lot of voice acting for somebody, and then I have to compensate them for that, which is like, geez, for like this little joke. But it ended up being kind of a blessing in disguise. I feel like just the white text in the void was a lot more intimidating. My only regret there is not fucking with him more. There were so many different ways that I could have fucked with him that I regret not doing. Like the hiding the puzzle pieces. He was supposed to find... That whole segment was scuffed. It was really good in the first half, and then it got really scuffed in the end because I actually, like, forgot to take one of the pieces out of the box, and he was, like, close to winning, but he, like, there was a piece actually, like, truly missing because I had forgotten to take it out of the box. That whole thing, it was so scuffed, but it ended up being pretty funny in the end. Do you have a favorite dad joke? Yeah, what is it? How's it go? What did the buffalo say to his child when he went to college? Bye, son. I don't like this stool. This stool is angering me. I need something to go there that isn't a stool. Should have made Cody do an annoying action like acting like a chicken or dancing for a minute. Yeah, exactly. There's so many missed opportunities. I regret not having him, like, be sent to different parts of the house and, like, do, like, weird scavenger hunt shit. There were so many missed opportunities. I would love to do more activity stuff like that again. It's just hard to get everybody together. A lot of those guys are, they're working a lot, and they're hard to get all together in one place. Like, even getting them together for the Rap Rat thing was... I think we had 2 other times where we were going to have the Rap Rat thing, but then they, either Cody or somebody else would cancel at the last minute. And I was just getting fed up. I was like, I want to get this out before Halloween. Because a little bit of secret behind the scenes, the first part and the second part of the video were originally planned to be part of the same video. Which is a bad idea in retrospect. It was a lot better to have them split up. But they were supposed to be a part of the same video. What the hell do I put here? Even this space kind of bothers me. What if I kind of have like a weird perspective sink coming into frame here? It kind of looks like a toilet. The toilet's like blurry in the foreground. Comically large bottle of shampoo. It's just really, really fucking huge. Maybe I put the sink here. River's kind of that big. So if she's there, then the sink would be kind of like up here. That seems about right. I think I have an old picture where River is in a bathroom, very similar to this. One of the things about River that is kind of like one of her reoccurring traits is that she loves baths. It helps her cool down. And it's definitely not an excuse for fan service. Where is it? I love this track so much. It's very nostalgic too. Isn't it weird that Animal Crossing New Horizons, I almost called it Animal Crossing 2020 because that's what it basically was. It feels like weirdly nostalgic. It was only 2 years ago. Why can't I find this stupid picture? Maybe it's in... No. Damn it! If I could collab with any creator, who would it be? Ooh, you see, that's a double-edged sword, because I could collaborate with whoever I want to, but I'd also have to match their energy, which is a really tall ask for some people that I want to hang out with. Okay, let's modify that. If I could collab with anybody and have unlimited time to do so. That's a very important thing to add. Man, it would be really, I mean, it's a bit like easy to say, but collabing with Jack would be really, really cool. I don't know what I would even do to... Is it... So, okay, am I collabing with him, or is he collabing with me? Is it like a thing for my content, or is it a thing for his content? Because I'm trying to think of what I could even add to his content. That would be... Even with unlimited time, how would I even do that? How do I add to Jack Stauber? We can stew on that. Drive 45 would be cool to collab with, I feel. But again, he's got an insane energy that I don't know if I could top. I just love his aesthetic is so cool. His I think it's been called somebody's, what is it, like kidcore? Is that what it's called? Where it's like primary colors and like there's an outfit in one of his videos that is like, I love it so much. It's like the overalls. It's like, God, that is adorable. When you upload, I find that it's like a mystery box, since you post whatever you want and whatever you're interested in. I see that's a good way of putting it, because I'm glad that you have that mentality. I feel like 95% of YouTube viewers probably don't have that same mentality, but that is a good mentality to have when you're coming into my channel. It's just whatever is going on in my head. I'd like to have each of these things to have the same kind of production value, to like keep people interested in, for like whatever, maybe they came for animations, but excuse me, I'd still inject that kind of energy into video essays. Like, you've seen the Rap Rat video essay. With my new knowledge of Blender, expect some crazy shit in these next couple of video essays. Like, for real. It's gonna be cool. I got some cool ideas. I don't know any of the cores. I feel like so much of that stuff is like so, just what's the word? Just superfluous. It's like trying to assign a style, like a name to a certain style that like puts it in a genre it's just gets confusing after a while. I hate that stuff so much. I still don't know half of like what music genres mean. Like it's confusing and it ends up just being meaningless in the end. Was I doing something before? What was the first thing here? Oh yeah, who would I collab with? We kind of got the first two big ones out of the way. Soap, yes. I said overalls, thing outfit. You know, don't mind me. My brain is like a weird, like casserole. Nothing makes sense. I wouldn't mind. Well, that feels kind of condescending, but I feel like it would be cool to collab with Pleasantries, and I think I don't think I've been in contact with Pleasantries himself, but at some point one of his like friends or like moderators or admins or whatever contacted me to integrate my Discord with his Discord and kind of like migrate my Discord to his Discord, which I thought was kind of like, I was like, I don't know. I mean, I like Pleasantries, but I feel like I want to keep fostering this community as the record breaker 301 community. That was like a while ago. I think that was even before Pleasantries like a million view Andy video. How would you describe River in one word? Troubled. She's a very troubled individual with a troubled past and troubling problems. But she gets through it with the help of some friends. River's worlds, I want to say it's similar to that of like maybe the vibe of a, it's kind of hard to put into words. Like, you know how in regular show there are like people and then there are also like animal people and like weird object people, or like in Smiling Friends how there's people and then there's like weird creature people. What is that phenomenon called? It's just like or BoJack Horseman, where there's like people and then there's... Did I already say BoJack Horseman? I don't think I did. There's people, and then there's animal people. A mixed world, we'll call it that. I like the idea of River and her weird candle head existing in this. It was initially going to be like a weird phenomenon where people would be like, oh man, she's like a freak. But I like the idea of it just being a thing that is her and uniquely her, and it isn't explicitly brought up as strange. And I like the idea of living in a world where there's a bunch of weird, strange, odd people with weird quirks like that, and it's not really addressed as strange. It might be like, it might be asked about. It might be like, oh, this is who I am and why it's me. But it's not like a cryptid phenomenon, you know what I mean? I have to know who played that freaky masked demon constantly harassing Cody. I assume it's Hunter since they couldn't be in the scene. Yes, it was Hunter. In fact, there's one scene where he's like jumping up and down like a maniac, and his robe comes off, and you can see it's him. And you just hear me laughing. I kept it in. It was one of my favorites. Watching that video with them for the first time was so good because they'd forgotten all about it for like it was months before that video was done to when it was actually filmed, and seeing their reaction to it was absolutely good. That video's, I wasn't expecting that video to do any good at all. I had like bottom of the barrel expectations for that video. It's like one of the better performing videos on the channel right now. Like it's doing better than the video essay one, which is crazy to me. But I'm glad that people enjoy it. If I made fan art for you during stream, where could I send it to you? In the Discord, there's a fan art channel, or you could tweet it to me, whatever you're comfortable with. And I feel like I'm cool to keep drawing here for a while now, a couple more hours. I might take a pee break in a second, but yeah, if it's halfway done by anytime soon, and you send it my way, I'll show it on stream. I love fan art. Like, the character has a feature and isn't their defining characteristic, but it's just an attribute of them. Exactly. I'll tell you, that video is genuinely entertaining, even if some parts were scuffed. It's extremely, extremely scuffed. I feel like Regular Show is the best example of that phenomenon, where there's just weird people with weird attributes. Like Benson is like a gumball machine, and he's like actually a gumball machine with gumballs that come out of him at points. And I think there's like a cloud character who he like becomes a cloud at some point. And it's just never explained. It's just that's what they are. And it's just the characters have to deal with it. River looks like they'd fit in the Regular Show universe. It's pretty... I kind of fell off of Regular Show like halfway through. I will say, I love the shit out of those really early episodes. Like the pilot episode was some of the funniest shit to me. With they're fighting over the chair. I loved that pilot episode. I was kind of upset when they remade it and like added in scenes with their more updated designs. It didn't look right to me. I feel like the tone of this show kind of changed over time and kind of became a little bit more I don't know. It was different. It wasn't bad, but it was different. I haven't seen all of it. I know they go to space at some point. They remade the pilot? Yes, I believe they... I think they... What? I don't know the full story, but they definitely, like, reshot it with new scenes, and it just looked really weird. You've been watching a regular show for the first time and just got to that episode? Didn't like it, yeah. The pilot, the original pilot was awesome. That was what made me fall in love with the show. Chair episode, but I also remember the pilot being where they find the magic keyboard. No, that was like that was the true episode 1. The pilot was the chair. Or at least that's what I remember, at least. Okay, I have seriously got to pee. I will be right back. Let me just put up the old BRB. I will be right back. Hello! Sorry, that might have been a little loud. I was close to the mic there. I'm back. What is this track? Oh, from SpongeBob. Like, what is this, like, bluegrass music? Where am I at? There I am. Have I seen Close Enough? I have not, but I have it viewable legally on a hard drive somewhere. I do plan on watching it. I've been watching Revolution of that yet. Share episode. Is your art style at all inspired by Garfield? You know, I can't say no, because there's a little known fact about me. I know some of you here are familiar with my history of Garfields and the Garfield World Tour game that we played through, and it's in its entirety. If anybody missed that, the full stream of that is, I believe, in the live streams playlist. It was a bit of a shit show. As a wee bab, I did take the Garfield books, and I what do you do from a book from a library? You don't rent the book. What do you do to a book? You take it out. You what's the word? I got a book from the library. The library, the school library, I think it was like middle school or something, had several of the Garfield books, starting with like the first issue of Garfield, and I read all of those fucking Garfields. And I can't say that it wasn't somewhat inspiring, because that was the time that I was making those shitty little comics. I remember seeing a video when J.G. Quintel showed the original Post-it note storyboard. I love that. I love that so much. I did see that video at some point. I love seeing creators pitch their shows. Another good example of that is on Adult Swim, the show Primal by Genndy Tartakovsky. There's like a bonus feature under most of the episodes of season 1 where it's just Genndy narrating over the storyboard of the episode, and it's the most adorable shit ever, because it's like listening to a really big child like smash together like action figures and make like sound effects like it is the cutest thing being overlaid over the most gruesome dinosaur violence ever. It is absolutely adorable. And I love that. I feel hearing him so excited about pitching his dinosaur show is so cool. I'm gonna finish drinking this this Mountain Dew, and I will be. Speaking of Mountain Dew, let's see what views we're at right now. Valverde is still at sub 5,000. Let's check at. Yeah. All right, it's gone up quite a bit. It's 1435. Quite impressive. I still stand by that limit of 1488 though. 1488 is when the spicy Mountain Dew comes out. And let me tell you, I'm kind of secretly hoping we don't reach that. And that might sound like reverse psychology. I kind of got a headache brewing, and I've already made the commitment to drink it. So maybe we could hit 1488 after the stream. It's like when we've hit 1487, everybody just quit watching it. quit, stop it. Alright, I need some water. Love this track. You have Garfield collectible stuff, right? Yes. I do have a modest collection of Garfield memorabilia. Purely ironic, of course. If anybody likes Garfield in this weird ironic sense that we kind of do here, I would highly recommend checking out a streamer by the name of Vulo Lives. It's a VTuber created by the Film Cow channel, who do Charlie the Unicorn. And the premise of his VTuber is that he needs to read through every single Garfield's from 1979 to present in order to appease a thief that's been stealing his cereal. It is extremely entertaining. Been working. Right now I've been listening to your stream since it started. McDonald's sucks, but this is the peak of my evening. Aw, that's great to hear. I hope your shift goes well. Plan on staying here for another, maybe it's like 3 or 4. See how far we get in the picture. See how interested people are still. We still got like a pretty good amount of people here, which is it's encouraging. I always like to see it. I'm not going to go too crazy with this tile pattern here. That looks pretty good. We still kind of got this space off to the side here. This looks really good so far, though. I like this. Maybe I just have the toilet here. I joked about having a toilet here earlier, but maybe that would be the best solution. And then I can have like a second duck on the toilet. Or maybe something coming out of the toilet. That would be kind of fun. Like a weird creature or something coming out of the toilet. It doesn't make any sense, but it would be funny. I don't know. I'll have to head off. Enjoy your nights. I'm glad you stopped by. Draw the dog. What dog? What are you talking about? I don't see a dog. I think I need to increase the volume of the dog. I think we need more dog volume. Yeah, that's the shit. Let me think. I put the bird here. Any idea what wrapping dog originally comes from even? I've been asking that question since I found that video. I think the leading theory is it was that is just the like original form of the video. It was just made as a shitpost to kind of look awful and low quality. But it seems so authentically like a like one of those weird, like, Crazy Frog-esque, old ringtone characters. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that would be a ringtone, you know? Didn't even read my message about the Garfield piggy bank. I read it. I acknowledged it. Well, I didn't acknowledge it, but I read it. It's very cool. Need to get to the bottom of this. Yes, it is technically... It could technically be lost media. We don't know. It could just be a shitpost. Like an elaborate shitpost, but it could also be weird lost media. It's hard to know, because it could just easily be somebody made a shitty, like, weird farting dog and just bit crushed it to make it look like it was a weird ringtone character. Oh, this is nice. I wish I was here right now, chilling with a duck. This is a good feeling right here. Let's collapse all that. Put this here, delete that. That way I'll have it nice and... Yeah, this zigzag was cool when it was like a full zigzag, but now I feel like it would be better if it was just a straight line. Or like a little bit of a wavy line, maybe. Yeah. That looks a bit better, I think. Kind of extend this out a little bit. Very cool. Is the rubber duck sentient? Do those eyes look sentient to you? I'll leave that up to you. Do you think if you like spammed the wrapping dog to blame it on George, do you think we'd get an answer? I found a video of it from 2020. People in the comments are actually searching for the original. I believe I'd seen those very same comments where people are like, they found it in Discord one time. I think that was where the trail ended. It was posted in Discord, and it was just, that was it. I would be genuinely curious if it was like the true Brapping Dog was revealed. That would be really interesting. And you know what? If the true, like, actual file of the Brapping Dog is found, and it's made, like, into a big phenomenon, we could do the Brapping Dog reanimated, and it wouldn't seem completely strange. You know? That would be that would work. That's project number 3. Alright. I just had a thought. If there was like a... Maybe there's like a spider here. Like a goofy looking spider. It's probably at least a 480p quality version of Brapping Dog, but out there somewhere unknown to the public. Yes, exactly. At least 480p. At least. How many P's do you think this is? That was so perfectly timed. No, these eyes still aren't doing it for me. I don't want to give it, like, tiny eyes, because then it's going to look like a Studio Ghibli character. Calling it 144p would be arguable. Actually, I don't hate these eyes. No, tiny irises kind of look better with here. Draw a lobster and call it Mrs. Lobster. That would be a lot quirkier than a spider. But then I have to ask myself, why is there a lobster in River's bathroom? Could just be one of those things where it's, you just don't question it. It's just one of the things that she just has going on. You know, the more I think about it, the more I want a lobster. I think you've affected me and the outcome of this picture, because I really want a lobster now. I need to find a picture of a lobster. Find a good reference picture here. It's hard to get a good angle of a lobster. I guess this is probably, well, it's hard to find one at a like an angle that kind of works for this toilet here. This is not bad. It's a goddamn WebM. I'm taking a snapshot of it because I fed up with this WebM crap. All right, there we go. Excellent. I'll just keep him there. I can vaguely make out what the dog is saying before he farts. It's "Give me that bone." Yeah, it's something like that. He says something like, "Get that bone, get that bone, give me that bone." Let's review. Very informative. Aren't they immortal? I think there's something like that, like lobsters have a really long lifespan. Are they like jellyfish where they just keep on living unless they're eaten or something like that? Okay, we're gonna have to put this spider off to the side. He is gonna stay in the file of this picture as an unused asset. Okay, we kind of got like a kind of a shape like that. They kind of have like a pointy face here, though. These are like their tiny little mouth arms here. So it'd be something closer to like... its eyes would be like here. Their like antenna come out sort of like here. They kind of swish back like with their body to make them more aerodynamic. Well, for a second here, I thought this was the the Rhythm Heaven track where you play as a lobster. That would have been kind of spooky. I wonder if I have that track in the playlist. Oh, you play as shrimp, not lobster. My mistake. Kind of got the big old... claws. I kind of want it to be a bit larger than that. Just I don't know. The more I thought about like a inexplicable lobster in the bathroom, the more it just worked for me. It's just correct. It still doesn't quite look right to me. Look at how complex this thing is. God damn it. Okay, this is... I'm getting it confused here. This is... That's for the client. Those are just like additional legs from this part here. Okay, this claw needs some more personality here. Here we go. Now we're on to something. I'm loving this little lobster. Let's see here. It's kind of got like some pretty muscly arms coming out of the claws. Love this track too. A very divisive game, but you just cannot argue the soundtrack was banging. Kind of goes underneath of him, actually. Bee and Puppycat thoughts on the new series? I have not seen the new series. I remember watching the original series and thinking it was okay. I don't remember a lot about it. I heard that the new series, like, retcons the old series. Like, the old series kind of ended on a bombshell cliffhanger, and the new series just kind of, like, scrapped that. Which comes back to that theme that we were talking about earlier, where you put something out there, and then you change it, people are going to be upset. It gave him kind of like a face like my avatar. It kind of works though. I kind of want to have a leg coming out here, but I like the idea of it like gripping onto the other side of the toilet here. Man, my stomach is grumbling. Don't know what I'm gonna make after this. I guess speaking of cartoons, I have been watching Amphibia recently because it was recommended to me by Josh, who is featured in the Rap Red video. It's always been in my peripheral vision, but he recommended it. He was like, really great show. I'm like, alright. And I am about halfway through season 2, and it's okay. I had high expectations. I can't say I'm super into it. It's good. I like it, but it's fine. It's okay. It's made me laugh quite a lot. There's a lot of really good laughs, but then there's a lot of like an equal amount of kind of like groaning, kind of like like they do a lot of weirdly, maybe it's not entirely weird, a weird like teenage lingo about like weird TV show lingo almost, where they every time they bring up like a relationship between characters, it's like they have the relationship name. It's like, I mean, do we have to do this every time? Like whenever the two characters have an episode together, they like acknowledge it, which is cool once, but they do it like every time. What do you have on your desk most of the time for art? My like for drawing digitally right now, or like for drawing like traditionally. Sir, my dog has gone missing. I was wondering if you've seen my dog around here by chance. Let me see. Let me look at him. Let me just check outside real quick. This is info I want for me to draw. What to draw on your... my desk... I actually have a rubber duck on my desk. It's not a rubber duck. It's one of those Tubbs figures. It's a little engine figure. But I do like rubber ducks. I feel like if we're going for maybe not accuracy, but for like broad appeal, a little duck would be fun. So if I bring up too much stuff, you're gonna just add in a bunch of detail. It's gonna clutter it all up. I'm trying to do you some favors here. I have a little CRT TV with me that I use to test games. My desk is a keyboard, 2 screens. Adobe is sending me death threats again. I'm getting like a death threat every 30 minutes. It's a little bit disconcerting. The computer tower, 2 monitors, CRT, a little tiny CRT. It's like 2 shoeboxes put on top of each other size. It's tiny. That's basically it. A little microphone. Yeah, I like this guy. Push him a little bit further back onto the toilet. Just slightly bring him up a little bit here. Maybe bring him down a little bit. No. No problem. See, now this tangent here it's killing me. I gotta increase the size of the claw. I guess that's alright. But now we kind of have to increase the size of this over here now. There we go. Bring this over here. Kind of have like some do we have like piss leaking out of the toilet? I don't know, that seems kind of gross. It could just be like yucky toilet water. Bubble toilet water, yes, exactly. It's hard to give her eyebrows because her design relies so heavily on her her goopy hair being in that exact configuration. The lobster was taking a bath in it earlier. It's very true. What a little rascal he is. I gotta say, I'm liking how this turns out. Or how it has turned out. Maybe instead we'll have like a little puddle here. She gets real messy when she takes a bath. It's fucking lobsters and shit everywhere. She gets real messy. I'll add something in there later. I think I'll add some line art to that. That's the unused spider. What are the puns in River's friends' names? Well, there's Mindy Mize. I'll let you figure that out. And then there's Naomi Agobi. It's not really a pun name, it's just fun to say. Naomi Agobi. You could make the argument that Gobi sounds like Gobi Desert and her head is a cactus. Didn't think that one all the way through, to be honest. It just sounds fun. I kind of want to have a video with Naomi at some point, because I like her design a lot. That's way too big. Something I'd like to do in the near future, as just kind of like a fun little hobby, is having like little character profiles for each of the characters in this sort of world that River is in. There's a name for it, but I don't want to... I'm always kind of paranoid of revealing names for things, because then somebody down the line ends up using something eerily similar to it, and then they'll be like, oh, you rascal, you copied them. But it's there is a name for it, and I think it's a pretty clever name. We'll wait on that. We're gonna wait on that, though. Let's see, what kind of lines do we want for this? That looks pretty good. Always start with the eyes. When is it almost 2 a.m.? It's almost 3 a.m. for me. Alright. This is gonna take some schmoovin' here. Whoop. Maybe have another finger coming down here. That looks nice. Like she's coming down to like poke the bubbles. Aw, I like that. Obviously Opal is great, but have you ever talked about it in like a stream? Maybe not in length. I don't know what else there is to say other than it's amazing. I feel like there was an expectation for me to talk about all the Jack Stauber stuff, but in my opinion, I feel like Jack Stauber is already talked about so much that there's not a whole lot much else I could say or add to that conversation. I think I've said it before, but the reason the John and Nancy did so well was because it was so uniquely relevant to my own personal life that it was a personal story and also an interesting, informative theory. I don't know. You could go without ever making another Jack video, and I would stay just as interested in your content. Aw, I really appreciate that. That was the dream. That was the hope, that people came for the Jack, stayed for the cack. But yeah, it's not like I don't still. What am I trying to say? It's not like I don't not like Jack Stauber stuff anymore. It's just that I don't know. Would I probably get more views if I made a bunch of theory shit about Jack stuff? Almost certainly. I think Exits Here proved that with his like, what is it? He made 2 iceberg videos, and his first one, I think it outperformed the John and Nancy video by quite a bit. It's just that iceberg trend is so powerful. Trend often outweighs I don't know, what would you call the John and Nancy video in terms of content? Video essay? But a video essay could also be a trend. The iceberg is a video essay. What am I trying to say? I feel like trend wins more often than not trend. And I'm not gonna act like I haven't indulged in like an iceberg video here and there. It's like, it's a fun format. Like, there's no denying that. There's a loose dog roaming around this neighborhood that escaped from the pound. I'm wondering if you've seen any unfamiliar dogs wandering around these parts. Let me just check the window again. It's pretty dark outside. It's kind of hard to see. Wait, what's that behind me? Oh shit! I mean, he's become a part of the brand at this point. I can't get rid of him. I need to have like an animated version of him as like a Discord sticker or something. Are there animated stickers on Discord? I'm not sure. I'm not too well versed in Discord. I don't have like Nitro or anything fancy like that. Kind of have this bubble look more like a bubble. Where's the light source in this room? Probably like right up here somewhere. So that would be like right thereabouts. What do you mean, Among Us? What are you talking about? It's not even close! It would probably come out more like this. What if the froth was coming out of the toilet? Or at least it was leading to the toilet. Something, something. Have you seen my dog? You'd be banned from the server because your account got hacked a year ago. Do I have like a list of banned people? I do remember banning quite a few people after a couple of incidents. It doesn't happen very often. I think the server has been mostly clean as of late. Yeah, I have no idea how to unban people. Well, if there's something you wanted to send me, you could also tweet it to me as well. Should probably have that up on my phone. Whoa, I got a whole bunch of Instagram stuff. Still no response from Drive 45 in case you're curious. Very cool. All right. Let's see. Shoot, let me find out how to unban. Let's see. Hey Google, how do you unban somebody from Discord? Yeah, server settings. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there you are. Behave yourself now. God damn it. Alright, that's alright. Hmm. See, it's 3:13 now. Probably be able to finish this picture, or at least the line art. You never sent the link in the stream itself? Uh-oh. Sorry. It's a little late for that now, I think. Apologies. Stream should hopefully be... Oh, move the mic a little far away from me. Stream should be a bit more often now. Maybe at least once a month. Maybe once or twice a month. Because I do like to have weekends to myself. But I do enjoy streaming. I think it's been a good stream so far. Still got a decent amount of people who are watching me draw. Sometimes I look over and I expect it to be 0, but I'm like, wow, there's still people here. Nah. Ah. That doesn't look so bad. You're stop motion animating while listening. Wow. Well, I hope it goes well. You're gonna get off. Have an excellent night. Thank you for stopping by. Do I have a certain movie genre I enjoy? It's a good question. I like animated movies, but of course, as we all know, that's not a genre. I don't know. I like action animated stuff. Action live action stuff, just it could be cool. I don't know, it doesn't really tickle my fancy as much as seeing a really good animated action sequence. I don't know. Shit. I can't remember the last live action movie I've seen. I can think of... I watched the Alita live action movie, which is good. I wouldn't call that my favorite, not nearly. It was good. I'd have to see it again. I saw it like... I think I watched the Lego Movie 2 and Alita in the same day because I felt really sad after like a breakup. And I went to the movie theater and just fucking binged popcorn and watched the Lego Movie 2. And I was like, this will make me happy. And I ended up getting like a horrible back, like, not an injury, but my back felt like shit because I'd been in a movie theater seat for like 4 hours. It wasn't a terrible breakup, it was just like a, probably the most casual, non-emotionally heart-wrenching breakup I've been through. It was just kind of, it was the minimum amount of sadness I could have in that sort of situation, I think. Is hot bathtub water really hot enough to melt candle wax, or is that more of a visual representation of her mentally melting into the relaxation? You could call it sort of a metaphorical representation, because I feel like her flame reflects her mood quite a lot. Like when she's angry, it'll go off. I think in the video, the animation, in the halfway point where she's screaming profanity, you could see the flame kind of like bounce. I try to have a little bit of that implemented into there. You'll also notice the flame grows in size throughout the video. That wasn't on purpose. Although it could be if you want it to be. It's just that she looks better with a bigger flame. I've found out over time of doing the video. Her design just looks a lot better with a really big, bombastic flame. In the beginning of the video, she has a really tiny flame. And it eventually, very slowly, gets much larger. You could take that as her being more mentally distraught, or you could take the true the true reason of it just looking better. And I just did that over time. But I like the idea of her of it being totally purposeful. Exactly. That's the game theory right there. I'd take that as a happy accident. Absolutely. I'll take what I can get. Do I have a favorite snack to eat while working? You know, this is another thing that people might find weird, but I absolutely love saltine crackers, especially oyster crackers. Just plain salted oyster crackers. You just pop them in, and they're fun. You crack them open, but in the center, and it's like two. It's like a. You know what an oyster cracker is. You get it in your mouth and you crack it down the center. It's fun and it's stimulating and it's just a good little snack. You could also pop it into a soup if you want to. The duck has the slightest, tiniest little grin. It makes him all the more lovable looking. Really simple, effective snacks where he puts peanut butter between two saltines. You know, that's not bad. Like, peanut butter between two Ritz crackers is bombastic. I've never tried it between just two plain saltines. I bet that would be great. Something about that wing that I'm not fond of. That looks a bit better. There we go. Look at him. And oyster crackers for the first time in mac and cheese. I bet that wouldn't be so bad. You know, a lot of toast with salted butter and honey. Oh. I don't know, I'm not a fan of honey. Toast with like a little cinnamon sugar on it? and butter. It's pretty good. I'm not a big fan of sweet flavors in general. Peanut butter I can get down with any day. But like, I don't know, like that really strong sweetness that comes from like honey, vanilla, or syrup as well. Not a big fan. Do I like fruits? I am not a fan of fruit. Or just straight up off the tree fruits. Not a big fan. I probably should be eating more fruit. At my age, it's kind of... It used to be cute as a kid, be like, oh no, fruits are yucky. But at this point, it's like, alright, you're a grown-ass man. You need to eat some goddamn fruit. You're gonna have fucking scurvy. You're gonna have, your bones are gonna crumble to dust. You need some fruit. The texture is kind of yucky. I remember one of my school memories is that we had like a project that had to do with apples. And I forget what the project was exactly, but one of the requirements is that we had to eat the apple. And I was so upset that I had to eat the apple. And the teachers were just like so confused. It's like, it's just an apple. What are you talking about? And I was just like, it's so yucky. I'm trying to integrate more fruits and vegetables into my normal, crappy, absolutely just vile diet. My diet consists of like pizza, noodles, chicken, beef, peanut butter, crackers, water, and sugar. That's like my main food groups right there. Still don't like mushrooms or asparagus. I can eat that stuff if you really like stir it around in like a chicken broth or like a good broth for a while. That kind of like breaks it down so it's not as strong. Like I think I've had mushroom in soup before and it's been alright. I'm assuming the audio levels are still alright. Music is a good volume. Mic is at a good volume. Oh my god. What is your preferred taste? I like salty. I like that umami taste. One of my favorite meals is just a really nice chicken noodle soup. Really love chicken noodle soup. Chicken Alfredo's great too. Really like chicken Alfredo. I'm never in the mood for, or rather, my food preferences changes constantly. It's like I can't have one thing too many times, or else I'm gonna get like, alright, that's enough of that. I think that's just my body telling me like, okay, that's enough of that one thing. You need to move on. You need better things in you. And I just kind of like silence that by eating a different thing, which it's not necessarily better for me, but it's a different thing. Man, I wish I didn't have a headache right now. Other than that, I'm feeling pretty great. Have I ever had tiramisu? You know, I don't think I have. I know the I've heard of tiramisu, but I don't remember what it is. I want to say it's a seafood. Is it seafood? No, not even close. It's a cake. I'm not a fan of, like, cake or dessert. Which also balances out me not liking healthy foods. Is that I don't like extremely unhealthy foods. What happened to my chat? Where'd it go? There we are. Almost accidentally deleted chat. The music in the bottom left corner. Oh yeah, yep. All the music is in the bottom left corner. Toe Jam and Earl is absolutely baller soundtrack. You know, they made the new Toe Jam and Earl, Back in the Groove. I think I have less than 20 hours in that game, and I was so excited for it. It's just that that game is so much better with friends. It's the same problem I have with Don't Starve. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. But if you don't play it with friends, then you're missing such a large aspect of the game, and you might as well not even play. It's quite the dilemma. You can have fun with Toe Jam and Earl without friends, but you're still missing out on a big aspect of that game. That game is meant to be played with friends. Have you played D&D? I have. There was a period of time where me and the group of friends that you see playing Rap Rat and Beyblade and all that other stuff you see on the channel, we played D&D pretty regularly. Cody was actually a DM, and we DM'd with Cody for a while. There was a point where things got a little rocky with one of our friends. Nobody that you see in the video. This is like pre-YouTube channel. And things just kind of got rough, and D&D kind of drifted. That's the thing about D&D. It's very friend-centric. It's like if you have a good community of friends, then it can be really great. But if you have a rocky community of friends, it could all fall apart. It was fun for a while. Cody was a good DM to a point. I don't want to shit talk Cody live on stream, but there were some things that were going on late in the campaign that were just kind of goofy. And there was so much homebrew stuff going on that it kind of got a little bit out of hand. Maybe like a couple years down the line when things are in a more normal pace in life, which will probably never happen. Maybe we'll get back into D&D. I think the guys still do D&D with their other friends. They all have their own sub friends, subgroup friends, they all they have the there's sub. Anyways. Did anyone see that video about the guy that bought a grocery store lobster and kept it as a pet? I wonder how that lobster's doing. Yeah, it feels like D&D drama is not an uncommon issue. And it's also hard to get everyone free at the same time as well, yeah. When you have like a... I DM for a while. Did I just undo something? Shit. There we go. I DM for a while, and one of the biggest problems was having a whole session planned out around, like, everyone being together, and then one or two people don't come, and you have to find out how to impromptu rework everything. It's really annoying, especially when you spend so much time getting everything, like, written out in a way that works, and it's just, it takes so much work. It's a lot of work. Can make him blue. That would be fun. I think I would fit the atmosphere here. A funny blue lobster. You know, one of Naomi's traits is that she loves isopods. Don't ask me why. It's just one of the things that I've written down for her. She loves bugs, and isopods especially. So what if she just has a pet lobster, right? And sometimes she asks River to take care of her lobster. We found the story relevance of the lobster. It's Naomi's pet lobster. It all makes sense now. Anyone have any good lobster names? Yeah, it doesn't look right. Glad I didn't tell you to draw crab. Mrs. Lobster. Larry, best lobster name. Crab. Krusty, Sheldon, Zink. Crab the lobster. Is that a meme? Or is that just... Is that just a funny... He is a lobster, and yet he is a crab. Crunchy. Whiskers. Whiskers is kind of cute. Walter. River's the friend that loves the other friend's pets so much they practically act like it's theirs. I can see that. I do have this canon in mind where River's always helping Naomi out. Because Naomi... here's some more lore for you. The reason River has the job she has is because Naomi's father is the boss of where she works at. So she owes a lot to Naomi. Or she feels, at least, that she owes a lot to her, so she insists on helping her out a lot. So she looks after Naomi's little brother when he needs babysat. Looks after her lobster, as we've discovered. But that is a good bit of lore that we've just created on the fly here. I hate that. I hate this right here. That sucks. Fixed it. Nope. That doesn't look right. Even that doesn't look right. Kinda gotta bring that down a bit. Is that a bot in chat? Somebody trying to get them to to look at their hot photo? I think I'm gonna I'm gonna put that user in timeout. It didn't even send a link. That was a crappy bot. One little part with the claw intersecting with the toilet seat does not sit well with me. Okay, I need to just draw it without the lobster. See, that doesn't even look right. It needs to be more rounded. Okay, okay. Now we're onto something. Now we kind of got to adjust the claws here. It's one little thing. One little tiny detail. There we go. Now that's right. Hey, when you draw a really nice line, but you Control Z gets the wrong brush. I feel you, man. I feel you. It hurts because most of these brushes are so similar to each other that you'll draw a whole thing and before even realizing it. I've kind of gotten better at not doing that, but it happens quite a lot. Well, we got a nice little picture going on so far. I wish I didn't feel like crap. Just progressively, my voice hurts, my head kind of hurts. I think it might be because I don't usually do this and my body's rejecting it. And talk for like long periods like this. I didn't eat apples, that's correct. It's my fault. Just bring that this way. tried streaming a couple times, but his reaction was to sweat a lot out of pure nervousness. I do feel a weirdness when I stream. Talking almost comes, I wouldn't say naturally, because I don't talk a whole lot while I do this, but I do enjoy when little things like this happen. I will talk to myself in my head like, no, that's fucking wrong, you stupid idiot. The claws in the line. It's good to get that voice out there, because I feel like that's something we can all relate to. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Alright. Very cool. Maybe have a little bit of cloud coming out of here. Nah, it just kind of looks like a disembodied butt. I'll have this in the background. Doesn't have to be super accurate or detailed. Put on a new layer. Yeah, I might need something to eat. I might have to stop soon. This feeling is getting worse before it's getting any better. And it sucks that I don't want to. I want to finish this. It's like I've already committed to the stream. Try to check up on Leon the Lobster. Been a month since the last checkup video, but the Lobster does have many fans and even some sick merch. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I guess like somebody said earlier, the lobsters, as long as they're taken care of and they like eat and aren't eaten, by something else, they can live for a couple hundred, did somebody say? A couple 100 years? That is the wrong brush. That's too small. Man, I miss making drawings like this. Well, that looks a bit squished, doesn't it? Trying to power through this bad hurt feeling. At least long enough to finish the line art. This is another underrated track from Toe Jam and Earl 3. It has one sick build-up. You just give it time. The last, like, verse of this fucking rips. Nice. Not bad at all. Whiskers, Bubbles, or Noelle for the lobster. I liked Whiskers. Noelle is kind of cute. There could be like a story there where maybe Naomi like found the lobster on Christmas or something like that. I don't know. We're gonna think on that for a little while. I don't want to put anything into stone. But yeah, this is looking really excellent. I wonder if I can find that that old picture of River. Let me see if I can find that real quick, because it exists. It's here somewhere. Maybe it's in Discord. Let me check the archives. Yeah, there it is. First result. I still kind of like this picture. It's not too bad. This is, well, it was posted on Discord in 2018. I want to say it's a little bit older than that. Or a little bit, yeah, older than that. I don't know. There it is. That's kind of a good comparison to see how far things have gone, how different she looks. I still quite like this picture, this style. Not too shabby. Well, we've been live for just over 5 hours, and I'm feeling a little bit sickly. I might be overselling it, but I think I need something to eat. I need something to eat. I need to pee. We've had a good time. Avenue's been out for a week now. Here's hoping it grows even more. Finish the fan art. Oh, right on time. What is her hair made out of? River's hair? It is hair. Canonically, it is just hair. It just looks like candle wax. Maybe it could be a combination of oil. Her hair is very oily. It makes it look kind of goopy. But her hair didn't always look like that. Posting in Discord now. All right, let's take a look at it. It's a good way to cap off the stream. Oh, the views is at 1,473, just in time. Holy cow, that is awesome! Let's get that on stream. That is sick. Yo! That is awesome. Let me grab that. Can I grab it? Yeah, there we go. Look at him. That is awesome. That is so cool. I love that. Let me see if I can put it behind this guy. It's like they're drawing together. Oh, that is wonderful. That is so cool. That was from Tar Bunny, I believe. Let me check. Yes. Very awesome. Thank you so much. I can't think of a better way to have capped off the stream. You even got the duck in there. That's awesome. Amazing. Well, I've had a good time. I hope you've had a good time too. I will probably finish this picture on my own time. Coloring's the fun and easy part. We'll see how that goes in time. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the compliments on the Avenues video. It's been it's been a long time coming. It's finally out. If you are in any communities that enjoy that sort of content, I encourage you to share it around. If the video does well, it's very, very encouraging for me to make more animations like that. It's super helpful. It's not going to stop me from making more animations. It'll just be an excellent motivator for future projects. So, yeah. Also check out Valle Verde. I'll post that in chat one more time, in case anybody hasn't seen it. Come on, where is it at? Had it for a second there. Where'd it go? It's still crazy to me that this does not have over 5,000 views right now. It's at just under 5,000 views. Anybody who just joined, check it out. Have a nice night.